Alright, hello everybody and welcome back to another episode of Honkai Star Rail. Alright, we are back with the Fate Collab. So we already met the servants, the servants that will be participating in this. So you know, it's Saber, Archer and some other people will be participating in this. It had like again, the event had a good start, but just going through Scott's thing and then I don't know. Our failure on something in the servants, although
My dear
they
guests,
did appear.
welcome. What would you like to eat?
She did appear.
Wait a minute. Isn't that our festive superstar? You're here for that Holy Grail war, right?
No, what do you think? You guys know all the gossip around here too? I'm not involved.
Oh, please. This is Dreamflux Reef, and news spreads like wildfire in this place.
Ah.
And this must be the heroic spirit you summoned, huh? Dare I ask, miss, which famous person from Penaconian history do you represent?
None. Sorry. But in the Holy Grail War, revealing my true name would be a major breach of security.
Gotcha. Like a secret recipe, huh?
Why don't you tell me this instead? What's the best dish on the menu?
If this is your first time in Dreamflux Reef, I highly recommend the Halovian Winged Burger. It's a burger you won't find anywhere else.
Ah.
Our store only uses pure organic ingredients sourced from the Memory Zones farms. The soil they're cultivated in is free of harmful emotions.
Thank you, but no need to explain. We'll go with the Halovian Winged Burger.
All right. We'd like 100 burgers.
Really?
Okay, wait. Did you say 100? Are you sure about that?
Just in case some of them fly out. Yeah, I'm positive.
The lady next to me needs to replenish some energy.
With so many Halovian Winged Burgers, it'll take a little time to prepare. Please be patient, folks.
We could have placed an order and then another order. You know?
So, Saber, what wish would you make to the Holy Grail?
If I'm lucky enough to win, I hope. Huh? Hold on. Let's talk later, Master. I sense another servant approaching.
2 Halovian wing burgers, 2 bottles of Susa juice. Miss Note, is that okay?
Oh,
Of course. But I'm afraid this isn't exactly a quiet spot to dine. We have a rather noticeable servant in front of us.
whoa. Wait, stand down, Saber.
It's
Stand
been a
down.
while.
Yeah, it sure has been.
Miss Note, this is the trustworthy friend I mentioned to you earlier.
Hello. Oh, they're a friend of yours, Master? Yeah. Wait, I want to know what she says. You can feel her aura bearing down on you as if standing before an army.
Excuse me. Could you please put their meals on my tab as well? Also, make sure we have a quiet dining experience. No interruptions from the other guests. I'll leave an extra tip for that.
Are you sure?
Thanks.
Are you sure about that, Robin? We just asked for 100 burgers, you know?
All right, you can rest easy. No one's gonna bother you while you're eating.
I mean, I know she's like a famous superstar and whatnot, but after she knows what we ordered, I don't think she, or maybe she will, I don't know. Or maybe there will be a face of regret.
Miss Servant, over there? Could you turn down the murderous look? If your hand's always on your sword, I'll have to step in to protect Miss Robin.
This is the Holy Grail War. Please God forgive me, but I'll stay on guard until I'm sure you don't mean any harm to my master. Relax, we're friends. Let's just try to get along first. Yeah, we're friends, so please.
Sorry to interrupt, dear guest, but if you're gonna fight, maybe you should eat first. Your Holovian wing burgers are ready.
That was quicker than expected.
So, let's eat first?
Yeah, I agree.
Agreed. You two ordered all of this?
Yeah, there. With quiet voice and grace, two servants. Ah, come on!
It seems they've all calmed down after eating. The dinner table really is the best place for diplomacy.
Sometimes. Thank you so much for bringing us to the Halloween wing burger.
No problem at all. I love seeing people smile after they're full. But your servant's appetite is truly impressive.
She did say that.
Miss Saber, I don't remember anyone like you in the history of Penacony.
That's because I don't come from Penaconian history. In fact, I don't come from the history of your world at all.
I don't quite understand what you mean.
I am the King of Knights, who once ruled the Kingdom of Britain in another world. I don't exist in Penaconian history, and thus, I shouldn't have been summoned to this Holy Grail War. But in reality, there is at least one other heroic spirit in this war who also comes from the another world.
Forgive me for asking such a naive question, but what exactly are you heroic spirits? Are you truly the souls of historical figures who have passed?
Let's put it like this. Heroic spirits are those who have been remembered by history. When summoned by the Holy Grail, they materialized in the form of bodies made of magical energy and use special abilities, noble phantasms, which are based on famous deeds in life.
Magical energy, noble phantasms. Do these things really exist?
If they didn't, do you think they will be here in the first place, Robin? How should I explain this? This is a world where mystics are extremely rare. The magecraft I know likely can function as usual. So many things in the Holy Grail War are different from in the past. My body is no longer composed of magical energy, but of other fundamental elements. But you, please note, being a caster, you should have a better idea than I do of what happened, of what has happened.
In life, I wasn't anyone special, so I'm quite surprised to have been summoned as a heroic spirit. I don't have the sense of security that Miss Saber has, nor have I even retained my true name. I honestly don't know what a servant as weak as I am can do for my master.
Miss Note.
Even so, the fact that you were summoned by the Holy Grail means that you have left behind your own story in history. And in the Holy Grail War, the strength of a heroic spirit is not an absolute condition for victory.
Well said. My brother once told me that Penacony is a land of empty legends and no true heroes. To him, the historical figures of Penacony, the legendary heroes, are all just half-truths. Images created by later generations, like products in a store window. Even their dreams turn into reality TV prizes. But at this moment, whether it's the otherworldly Miss Saber or the historical Miss Note, I'm certain you both are more real than that, and not just some commercialized product.
Master, thank you for your comforting words. But in my current state, with my true name sealed, and not to mention being an enemy of that Saber, I fear it would be difficult to protect you in front of other opponents.
Whoa, what the heck?
Let
He's
alone
great.
help you achieve your dreams.
I heard I scream and I'm wearing the freaking headphones, what the heck?
I'm the last remaining head of the Oak family, a chord master of harmony. I'm not as fragile as you think. And as of now, I no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail.
Master, what exactly are you saying? If you no longer have a wish to entrust to the Holy Grail, why did you accept the command spell, step into the summoning circle, and call me here?
I joined this game, held by old Odie, with mixed feelings. Because at first, I did have a vague idea in mind.
Oh, could it be that it's the game? Because I did hear like someone screaming, you heard it that you heard it that time, no? Maybe it was the game, I don't know.
My brother once summoned a higher power to intervene here for his own wishes. Hoping to turn Penacony into a utopia in dormancy. He failed, and now must walk the road of atonement. But the impact of his actions still lingers in the hearts of the people of Penacony. I wanted to use the Holy Grail to erase and heal those scars. To make up for my brother's mistakes.
I don't think that's a good idea, if I'm being completely honest.
But now I realize I was wrong. Summoning Miss Note to the present world showed me that the Holy Grail does possess some sort of power. And entrusting my vague, unclear wish to an unknown entity would lead us down a very dangerous path.
Yep.
Regardless of my intentions, my wish is still selfish. It's no different from my brother's wish. I'm sorry, Miss Note. But the moment I summoned you, I realized my true feelings. The people of Penacony are not so weak that they need Enna's dream to save them. I shouldn't ask the Holy Grail for anything. What concerns me more is... what exactly does old Odie want to use the Holy Grail for?
Yeah, what's its purpose? Because it's supposed to be like a marketing a strategy or something? The Holy Grail War is indeed suspicious. You may not know, but in my world, the Holy Grail War was originally a ritual for mages. one that needed to preserve its mysticism in order to obtain the power to create miracles. But this old Oti, the host, is openly displaying the ritual to the public. This should have tainted it, making it impossible to carry out. I've experienced many Holy Grail wars and seen many different forms, but this one is unlike anything before. In my view, it's best to proceed with caution, Master. Master, what do you think? I'd say, let's unite. Let's form an alliance.
That's right. Exactly.
From what I know of old Odie, he won't stop this game no matter what.
So I want to form an alliance with as many participants as possible. Until we clearly understand the true nature of this Holy Grail war and the power of the Grail, we shouldn't make any wishes too hastily.
You're a worthy successor of the Oak family, Master. But I think your plan for alliances is a bit idealistic. Each participant and their servant have their own desires. And until the final winner is decided, no one can guarantee that your trusted friend and her saber won't turn their blades on us.
Hey, that's a bit harsh.
But, for now, I'll follow your lead. However, if the situation changes when trying to form alliances with other servants, I'll make my own decisions.
Huh?
Fair enough.
Boothill just sent me a really long text message.
Oh.
I got one too. Was it a mass text?
Well, he did said that. Oh. To my dearest master. Greetings to all of you. I'm Boothill, the Galaxy Ranger, as the evening breeze of Asana carries with it tender whispers of approval. He did say that we sense something like this. And I did. I sensed something like this. This is not him. This isn't him at all.
Is this a text from Mr. Boothill?
For the love of Machiavelli, he's cursing up he's cursing up a storm. This isn't from him at all, is it?
Putting the content aside, Boothill isn't exactly good at typing, let alone this kind of formal letter format.
Yeah. Yeah, this is exactly what happened to Boothill when he received that supposed message from me. I don't know if it was me or Robin. I think it was me. But yeah. Looks like the mutual slaughter has already begun.
See? Peace is just the interlude in a war. That Boothill. He's probably already been taken down.
Nah, I doubt that.
No, he's a seasoned warrior. There's no way he's out this early. But someone must have gotten their hands on his phone and is using his identity to lure us to Clock Studios theme park.
This invitation is written so earnestly. I guess we'll have to graciously accept.
Yeah, I was thinking the same. If we rush over now, there's still a chance to save Mr. Boothill. What do you all think?
I like dividing right into a trap. To be honest, I'm a bit on the edge. Boothill will be fine. Yeah. Diving. Count me into. The enemy has set up a trap. If we pull back now, we avoid the risk. But losing two allies will put us at even greater disadvantage in later attacks.
Then let's head out!
Again, that voice actress really sounds cursed and silly. Why the hell did they change the voice actress? What the heck happened? It was fine, but look at it. Look now. Why did they change her? Alright, I guess we'll see what happens next.
Aren't we supposed to meet up here? Where did they go? Something's off. Maybe someone got the jump on them and took her and her servant out before we got here.
With all due respect, if that hypothetical enemy could easily defeat your friend Saber, then none of us here will be walking away alive.
Or maybe our old friend is concerned about an IPC employee showing up. So they're lurking in the shadows to assess us.
Oh, were you enemies once?
Well, past enemies can still become present-day allies. Am I right, cowboy?
Even with the IPC, she should at least trust me after we went through so much together. Hey! Come on out! Let's chat about joining forces as a team. You ain't gonna get hurt.
Oh, they aren't coming. I went through a lot of possibilities in my head before we got here. But I never expected to face the most ridiculous of them all.
A sharp bag pulled off a scam on a Galaxy Ranger. Listen up, fork and shirt bags! Ain't no matter who you are or what you want to do. I've got you surrounded. Pop out now. But don't say I didn't warn you when you stub your toe on the way to the underworld.
Did you hear that? He's gonna kill us if we don't give ourselves up! Oh, he's every inch a serious criminal with a huge bounty on his head! I'm positively shaking in my boots with how he talks! Huh? Wait! Isn't that Mr. Aventurine of the 10 Stone Hearts? Why is a criminal wanted by the IPC walking around with an IPC executive, Sir, if that blasted cowboy's got you kidnapped at gunpoint, just give me a blink. Or maybe you two are actually friends? An IPC executive secretly in cahoots with a cosmic fugitive. Assassin, you've got to grab this awesome scene on film.
Oh, your servant is... Mr. Rekka? No. Wait, now that I'm looking at him, there's something off.
Hey, you know him? The guy in the IPC uniform next to Rekka?
There are more IPC employees who know my face than there are grains of sand in Sigonia's desert. You think I can remember them all?
Oh, wretched brat. You think I'm scared of you just because you're a Stoneheart? The Strategic Investment Department's reach may be long, but it will never reach my neck of the woods. After I win the Holy Grail, I will make everyone do as I say. I'll make you all kneel before me and beg for mercy, then have you bark like dogs, oink like pigs. No, croak like frogs.
That really... All of that really traumatized this freaking fool, huh? Back in the Xian show. What a waste. Using the Holy Grail to make people do animal noises?
So old Odie even sent invitations to your department? But I thought you folks barely stationed anyone at Penacony. Unless your name is...
Huh? Oh, have you actually heard of me?
Never mind. There's no way I'd ever remember the name of some nobody.
Wow.
Ha! You high and mighty executives have never treated us basic workers as people! You would send me to a primitive post like the Cienjo with one word and switch me over to Penacony with the next! I thought Penacony might be a juicy gig. But all I've done every day is talk business to a bunch of papashi! It's making my neck crank even worse! But hey, all of that'll soon be a thing of the past. Aventurine? Ha! I'll replace you and become the new Stoneheart of that name. Assassin, use your noble phantasm to bring me victory!
Dude, you don't even have a cool design or something else to differentiate you from an NPC, you know?
Huh? Do I finally get to see this shrimp servant in action? Archer, get ready for a fight.
Whoa. What's with that? What's with the happy smile?
The filming has begun, actors. Take your positions. Let the camera roll. Let the film spin. And let us return to the silent horror picture show. Ready? Action!
Whoa. Wait. This is in spirit form. He just vanished. Right before our eyes. The servant's presence concealment is more disturbing than I imagined. Wait. Where's your voice? He doesn't have a voice to begin with. You know, they could have done something funny, like they could have put the freaking dialogue in like those old text box, you know, like there was the character and then the text box in a different panel. That would have been infinitely funnier if they were going with this setup specifically. It's no use. I tried analyzing the banded field. It doesn't just mute sound. Something far more dangerous is closing in. If there is no sound, then how do you know what I just said? Look! No, but again, even if there are subtitles down here, I think they could have done something far more unique, you know? They could have done something far more unique than just watching the freaking subtitles on a bottom text.
I've always wanted to see you people like this. A bunch of idiots subjected to my every whim.
That's not fair. Why do you get to have a voice?
And why have you been reduced to this, may you ask? Because now I am the protagonist. You extras will never be treated in the same way as me. I can't wait to hear what kind of petrified screams you'd be making in this horror show. Oh, wait. Oops, I forgot. No one can hear their own screams in Assassin's noble phantasm.
A moment later, the cowboy's friends arrive, equally clueless. Ah. Oh, we're all here? It's unusually quiet, and no sign of Mr. Woodkill or the enemy who lured us here. Wait. shouldn't have said that. Be on guard for any black luxury speedster. Servers at night who gives her all too. I'll protect everyone to the best of my ability. Please, don't stray too far from me, but with the enemy in the shadows and us out in the open, even the greatest caution can't guarantee our safety. In a wide open area like this, if the enemy sends archer to attack from range, we'll lose the initiative and be at a serious disadvantage. From what I know of Old Otti, he's the type to hire the lowest scum as his pawn, summoning the most wicked servant to eliminate anything in his way. Oh my freaking hair. It just grew back again and now it's giving me a freaking headache. It's not that long, but it is. Haven't you noticed? Since earlier, our voices vanish when we speak. She cleared her throat! Oh, she freaking cleared her throat to speak! That's true. Could it be the enemy's so-called noble phantasm? More importantly, everyone, I have a question. In this world's history, is it possible for a non-primate to become a heroic spirit? Say, a billboard, or maybe a TV? Does she know what those are? Or could it be that we already explained that to her? Again, I don't know anything about Fate Grand Order. I don't know what kind of world they live in. So that's why I am not quite familiar if she knows about it or not. I guess she would already know if we already explained it, since we are here in Penacony and it's filled with TVs, billboards and whatnot. If it were an Intellitron, that's at least plausible. But a billboard, a TV, then what's that thing up ahead? TV. A TV appearing out of nowhere turns its polished rear to the crowd. It's obviously a trap. Okay, let's stay back and observe for now. If this is a decoy, the real enemy is probably lurking nearby, waiting for us to take the bait. We should steer clear of this trap. I agree. Oh. If frigid force drags you violently back to where you started, and then a voice you will know all too well murmurs by your ear.
Ha! You want to leave after entering Boss Scott's turf? In your dreams!
Joke's on you, we are in a dream. I knew it was you. Why does it sound like a dog barking? Bringing that odd beat, huh? Again? Scott, the IPC specialist who does those bionic voice impressions. Unbelievable. Scott's really made a name for himself? Even the acclimated Robin knows who he is? Knows who he is? Alright, I'm the one who told her. Can't a gal share a few wild travel stories with her friends every now and then? Wait, did she broke the fourth wall again? The rich silence that lingers between you was enough to convey every ounce of fury and exasperation from this old acquaintance. See? Always so hasty. Oh. The battered TV wobbles, buzzing with static noises. But alas, this is a silent film. You can't hear a single crackle of the snowflakes. You're a TV, bro! Seriously? It's not the time for this. Watch out for his servant. That guy turned this whole place into...
Supporting characters with no voice dubbing shouldn't waste the audience's time with your lines. Ready! Action!
Yeah, we know his ability a little too well. Oh, he transported us to... Oh, which is it? The hotel or... Midnight Chainsaw Rhapsody? What is this? Oh, he transported us here. You all wake up in a sealed chamber. The TV static crackles singing Death's lullaby. Separated from your servants, you run into another pair of familiar faces. Okay, as for your cowboy and songstress companions, vanish without a trace. Why are you here? Scott sent a scam text to... Why are you saying Mr. Mookie? In your name. And you know how that goes. Ah, that punk doesn't even bother switching up his tricks. Don't tell me he's got a crush on me. What? What does that mean? Let me think. How will he bark this time? For that third-rate nobody. What I really want to know is where did he send our servants? Splitting up in a horror movie? That's a deadline. That's true. Let's figure out what we're dealing with here. That monster in the room sure has an eyesore. You think? Okay, let me change the characters. Since this enemy has appeared, I know what type of damage we should deal to it. A nameless corpse lies before you. Don't ask why it's still twitching. More importantly, you find no clues on it. But I've got a little hint for you all. You are employees of the IPC. To reward your outstanding performance this year, the IPC has organized a special vacation at a hotel. But when you arrive, the hotel is completely empty. As midnight strikes, its true nature is revealed. This place... Huh? This is already the 5th room. Hey! Can you hear me? What a bunch of troublesome fools. Oh, it's Saber and Archer. I can't believe that even you fell for it, Archer. Just so we're clear, I was against this from the start, but those two blockheads insisted on investigating. Now it's 3 blockheads, masters of an otherworldly holy grail war. Another hint of caution amongst them. That's how I ended up with frown lines. Isn't it a little late for you to say all that? Listen carefully. This Holy Grail War is strange indeed. It's my fault. I have failed as a servant. I should have kept my master away from this trap. You too! Over here! I'm locked inside the room. Right on cue. Master, I said your subtitles. I'll find a way to get you out. Hold on. If I were the enemy, I'd disguise myself as a master and wait just behind that door for the perfect ambush. Archer, listen to my voice. It's obviously your voice. You're not even voiced, my man. Sorry, this is a silent film. All I see is a line of subtitles under the door, with the name Aventurine slapped onto it. If you want to prove you're really my master, you have to spill 10 humiliating secrets that only my real master will know. You really don't know who I am? Will this ever end? This is a horror film, people. Background characters start acting scared. This place was an IPC prison, where criminals were banished. Its deadly traps ensured no one escaped. Now, the inmates have passed, leaving only bloodthirsty vengeful spirits. I want to ask this since your first line. Why target the IPC workers? Back then, when I was still this was still a prison. The IPC scoundrels turned it into a living hell. What do audiences love the most? Watching those criminals suffer. So off someone's leg and the door unlocks automatically. But if nothing happens after a system hour, boom! The room explodes. You, the guest, will also go up in flames. I know this one. The room you can leave unless you do a particular thing is one of the classic tropes in Pentagon vintage horror flicks. Aren't we a little off topic? You're watching rather wild things. But she pay, and you don't expect someone your age to know that much about Penacony's earlier dream bubble cinema. You have a bright future ahead. That's right, I was the one who gave the world my genius vision with my first film in Penacony's early days. This is a novel. This novel Phantasm is based on that. This guy's really getting carried away and started babbling. Nice work, master. No wonder the scene feels so awkwardly shoved in. Now it all makes sense. Randomly cobbling together old school horror tropes. Yeah, not exactly groundbreaking. Take that sawing off someone's leg bit. Originally the protagonist was restrained by a pair of fluid shackles and had no choice but to cut their own leg off. But here, it's just a lazy copy paste. Kid, I take back every compliment I said about you. Your screams will be played on a loop in the most conspicuous spot of Grady film. Revealing your true name on purpose. Let me guess. Just part of your dramatic flair, huh?
You fool! How did you let your true name slip like that? Isn't that supposed to be a heroic spirit's greatest weakness? Assassin!
Don't panic, producer. I'm not some legendary hero or anything like that. Just ask them, what does Grady even mean in Pentagon? Who are you? I'm Jimenez Studios? Himemai Flames. Clock Studios and Himemai Flames films. As expected, soon you'll see who Penacony's greatest director is. For now, I'll slip behind the scenes. So, what will it be? Self-sacrifice? Or will you turn your blades at each other right before my eyes? Take what little time you have left and talk it over. But keep stalling and well, boom. Oh, you finally meet a kindred spirit, and I don't get any fan benefits? Master, you heard him. Pick a leg, left or right. Honestly, if I could get a bonus, I'd rather go for an arm with a command spell. With a command spell? Hey, you're my servant, remember? At least consider cutting off her leg instead. Wait, Opa, don't give me that look, I was just kidding. Everyone, don't dance his tune. Don't let him fool us alone. The more chaos he sows, the calmer we have to be. Still not turning on each other yet. Drums about to blow. What class are you, bomber? Ah, fine. I'll have to sum my own leg off. Flamboyant master? Hey, no need to egg things on. You already figured out the real answer, didn't you? A sealed room, a bomb about to go off. It sounds dramatic, but... rationally speaking, as a servant, wouldn't it be easier to just cut the door down? Master, please take 2 steps back. Ah. Master, stay close to me. I know what that assassin plans to do next, but still dangerous here. Thanks. Using brute force in a horror film? Heroic spirits from another world clearly have no sense of art. A blonde beauty like you shouldn't you be screaming for help and waiting for the hero to save the day? Cocky assassin. Once I reach you, scream all you want. Call for anyone to save you. Then you better reach me first. Thanks for your recklessness. The hotel's chainsaw spirit has been awakened by the noise. Protagonists, take the stage.
Trying to run? Did I, the protagonist, ever give you permission to run?
You're not the protagonist, you know that. What are you, a piece of gum stuck to my shoe?
As the star of this film, I'll be the one to personally tear you all apart limb by limb.
That's it. Let's see if you got the guts. And what it takes.
Chainsaws in my hands. With assassin's power, these two poison saws can cut 3 times the blink of an eye. That's 6 cuts in one go. My concealed sword chainsaw reversal. You won't escape me even if you turn into a
Destiny's hand has truly hunted. Relax. Did you come here of your own assistance, fleeting as the dawn's dim, destined for oblivion? Stand still. I weep for the departed. Dust rain, it too shall fall. Good times never last. Time to say bye.
Yeah, but it's best to say bye.
Didn't hurt.
What were you saying, man?
Relax. Again, the ill-tidings manifest. Stand still. Another.
Yep, this one. This. What kind of evil spirit gets bitten to pop by its victims? Ah, forget it. Producer, take 5. We'll be needing you again later. So, this is the power of heroic spirits from another world. Figures. Penacon is just a backwater speck with 10 Ember eras, with no real legend or history. Of course, we fail in comparison to true heroes. But that's also where you're going to lose. I'll take each of you runaways one by one and turn you into obedient extras for my film. Wait there, does anyone look like they're running from you? Don't get ahead of yourself. Act 2 is about to begin. A very fast exchange information with one another. And where is Boothill's servant? Boothill, Robin and Miss Note are still missing. Scott and his servant could strike again at any time. So they're giving us time to raid? Huh. Guess they're pretty confident about their trump card. Archer's Master. You seem very familiar with films. What do you know about this raid? I've only heard the name before. The guy was a terrible actor back in Penacon's early days. He cranked out a ton of cheap horror silent films and was a master of interesting commercial gimmicks. But people in Penacony forgot about his name ages ago. I only found the film he used to trap us through sheer luck. Picked it up at an interstellar junk market. So we're dealing with a total nobody? That's not good. What makes you say that? A heroic spirit who left a mark in history. Our legends usually hint at our greatest weaknesses, like that one warrior who bathed in the river of the underworld and became invincible, except for his heels. Or heel. No, that's her. No, that's Achilles. Yeah. I was hoping you'd know something about that person's past, but turns out he's just some washed up no-name that even you folks have not heard about. Fits right with Mr. Scott, doesn't it? A pair of bodies with shady tricks on Thursdays. Still, I got this feeling. Even if they've got the upper hand now, they've got no real way to finish us. Tricksters never pack much of a punch anyway, so we're all just fine for the time being. Right, he was a film director in life. That means he's not gonna suddenly become a powerhouse after turning into a heroic spirit. His novel Phantasm proves it. He built it off one of his old horror flicks, basically a reality marvel, though it's a rare ability. It feels more like a trap, one that only ensnares its victims. But if it's a trap, but if the trap can't hurt prey, then it's the hunters who will be in trouble. That is true. Ah. Now he's got 3 servants in his stomach. While the strongest fortresses always fall from the inside. You really have a mind of a leader. Always so sharp on reading the situation. I better pull my weight too. He might not have an obvious weak spot, but if we can find Assassin's true body and let my arrows give him a proper haircut, the reality marble of his will no longer exist. Sounds like everyone got their sights set. Hey, I know I butted heads with the express crew before, but that was just a difference in perspective. As for this time, I got no interest in the Holy Grail. My boss is more concerned about what old Otti has up his sleeve. Okay. If you're willing, maybe we can actually work together this time. Well, it all comes down to how you perform. You see that, Master? Looks like Miss Robin's alliance is starting to come together. This army has a goal, and now it's time to move. We saw the exit on the way in. Let's head that way while we still can. Fair enough. Let's go. Let me change back to my OG thing. Here at least. We're in a loop, huh? An endless corridor. A layout completely different from before. What an annoying bounded field, I mean. Feels like we've just looked back to where we started. If we don't find some kind of countermeasure, we could be stuck running in circles forever. Master, why don't you leave some of your chips and allies behind as markers? You don't need to remind me of that. I already tried it, but didn't expect Grady to be such a greedy money grabber. Hey, don't go throwing shade, extra boy. I was just cleaning up this set as usual. Gotta make sure random props don't ruin the scene. The next scene is all about IPC employees trapped in a haunted hallway and cursed to suffer forever. Nowhere to escape and no one will ever come to help. In here, any struggles is just wasted effort. Oh, music. Is that Miss Robin singing? Grady. Looks like you forgot that you didn't only trap us in your novel fantasy. That's what you get for cutting the budget, Grady. While you're busy writing, directing, and stuffing As yourself, Miss Lottie already found a way out on the other side of the set. Everyone follow the music. You useless piece of junk, I sent to ambush you. Ambush two mere low threat characters. It's too messed up. Nah, you know how it is. Oh, the music is going louder. Yep, the music is growing louder. A gentle force of harmony floats through the tight space. At its heart, two singers light the way for the lost. But at the same time, evil spirits approach them, determined to shred and consume these visitors from beyond the sky. Miss Robin, watch out! Whatever you have in mind is already too late. We have lured too fast to track. Miss Note grabs the attacking monster and viciously smashes their heads into the floor. Whoa! Oh no, my Kahoot! Ray tubes! Ah, don't hit my screen with with your microphone. Honestly, that might be the first R-rated scene in the whole movie. You start to wonder if Robin actually summoned a berserker. That's it? The guards back in Asdana prison were tougher than these things. The brightest blue, brilliant in both drama and action. This terrible war drama, the nonsense plot. No one else could cook this up but you, Brady. I spent so much effort clawing my way out of the grave, so quit burning my eyes with your bargain beam flicks. Of course, real directors know when to leave the stage to the actors. Oh, you're okay, thank goodness. I watch a free concert and know it's so good. You and Grady seem to have a bit of history. Willie Mac, we meet again. As a caster, your combat style was quite a surprise. Can't say that counted as a fight between mages. Guess people in Penacony really have a broad definition of caster. Really? I thought it was pretty normal. An archer dual wielding swords isn't qualified to talk about this. And managed to fill out the right path using the power of harmony, all thanks to Miss Note's protection. Blank. I saw you covering me in that fight. Even if you can say your name, I know you must be someone great. Believe in that wholeheartedly. Master, this cannot change the present situation. Without a true name, I'm just a weak Aries family artist. No. The way you shielded your master just proves you're an exceptional servant. You'll never understand the despair when even your name is taken away. And you've been ground dry of all worth. Exactly, powerless, barely able to protect her master, let alone win this holy grail war. Then why not work with me again? Like before? Mr. Oti can grant you all your wishes. Shut up! You're a fool with less artistic taste than an automatic instrument. Your work doesn't even have the artistic value of a ruined roll of a film. Sorry, Grady. That was a bit harsh. But why are you serving that opportunistic fan? Whoa! Old fart. Hiding somewhere off screen, Grady sighs too, his voice full of melancholy. Because he's someone, of course, even in death, forgotten by the world. Penacony clutches our souls like a misery. But hey, sweetheart, at least we have a chance to rewrite our past failures this time. This loom won't do. Let's kick off the final act of the Mid-Chainsaw Rhapsody. The true evil awaits at the end of the haunted hotel. Ah, there he is. Whoa! The director really went all in this.
Really? Is this what you meant by giving me more power?
The surviving protagonist finally reaches the heart of the hotel. The evil spirit appears through the screen. Then I gather all the lights and effects on you, shaping you into an invincible monster.
I'm all fired up! Now, I will take back everything you took from me! You shall pay tenfold! No, 1,000-fold!
Honestly, the way this guy keeps coming for you, even the wildest British hounds will call it obsessive. Master, what did you do to him? Just some private disagreements. Look, I was young and didn't know what I was doing. Is it still possible to make it up to you now? Yeah, just some private disagreements.
Private disagreements? You ruined my life! You made me bark and oink and face into motion, moving from one puny post to another in the cosmos, in despair and misery! And this is what you call it? Private disagreements?
Yes.
You and your little entourage of extras. You won't get to be cocky for much longer. The power inside me is breaking out.
Well, that's horrible to see. And I do not love to see.
Let's try it this other way. Come on. Choose you!
That hurts, everyone. Both body and mind must be pure.
Oh. Okay.
Please, wilt here!
Oh yes. Embrace new life, Pollux.
Dead souls, return to dust!
And with Pollux here, there's no way we can die. Plus that's making a ton of damage right there. Oh, not that.
Is this how it feels to be in sync?
Mimi!
Trust me.
Together,
Together,
we can do anything!
Time to cleanse the filth. Clear as a flame. Everything in this world.
Now you're fine.
follows me.
Yeah, you're done.
We are gathered here today to commemorate the many Scots who have sacrificed their lives again. Let us
You shut
celebrate the
up,
true
Scott.
coward.
Fighting someone like this? There's no honor in it.
Greedy!
You're
You
telling
still
me?
even want the Holy Grail? Go change the script on the fly! Move the stage props! Give me more power! Let me crush them all!
You're a natural comedian who's only good at playing comical characters. Dropping into a horror flick. That's not just a miscut, but an insult to the ladies. And enough, great minds think alike. Actually, I think that was being generous. Hey, what's on my little ray of sunshine? Wow.
Greedy! Are you trying to...
Trying to adopt me in my to dominate me in my set. Just 3 command spells, Mr. Scott. Consider your Well, at least we're done with this freaking madness. Jesus Christ. So who wins? So who won this Holy Grail? Really? Act 2? Oh, I guess it's just us, huh? Did we just leave his reality marble? Something's up. Each night, the clockland will reveal its unknown side. As the protagonist, now we're the protagonist? You open your eyes and find yourself trapped in a nightmare with no exit, and now a terrifying enemy is standing right beside you. Knowing we're allies, you still go out of your way to stir up trouble and sow discord? Mr. Archer, you don't strike me as someone married to a conflict. Wouldn't it be smart to take this split up operation and eliminate a rival for your master? I might give it a thought. Hey, don't let him get in your head. Bring it, yeah. No, I think it's best. Don't let him get in your head. What the frick? Should I kill her? I turned that question over 12 times before you woke up. If I had decided to act, you wouldn't even get the chance to open your eyes. Too bad. I thought you were smarter than this. Guess you'll have to suffer for it. Excuse me, I'm the director at Clock Studios. Do you own the right to our clocky? Mr. Otis P. or Timur handled it. I used the dream of turning Clock Studios theme park into my own nightmare park. Who knew I'd get my wish this way? It's even more satisfying than beating into a triple stop stargazer pie, soaking it to your character until you become toys for the evil spirits. According to the great director, it's time for us to be tortured by the evil spirits. Oh. Ah, I see this. I bet Note could take it on, but I just know when I have to change characters. Oh man, this is really starting to annoy me. Oh my bad, sweetheart. Almost forgot. Your voice is already my personal property. First it was the copyright of your songs, then your image, and finally your name. They found a younger, prettier girl, slammed the name on her and put her on stage, and you'll die in despair in the desert of dreamscape. I'll devour your body piece by piece, and then that fake name is not will be mine. That's not copyright, that's monopolization. Don't be so quick to charge in red cancel. I might look frail, but you could drag me not down with me before you hit land again. You seem just like another hollow mouth library. Whoa. Oh! They also arrived! And the music? Anyone who fights with a stolen weapon is bound to get hurt by it. If I were you, I'd think twice before swinging something you'd rip off from his note. Master, are you alright? Yeah, I'm okay. Let's fight side by side. No need to trouble yourself with small fry like this, Master. Trying to steal the spotlight from the star. Get it. Seriously? So glad, and 2 bottles of syrup, and you're all you're in for the devil? What happened to your pride as monsters? I'm a background extra. Who has time for pride? Human or monster, beast or demon? If you got a mind of your own, then you got the right to chase hope with your own 2 hands. Your soul's worth is far more than the pittance your employee is suffering. I can't promise you paradise, but I serve. I'll always fight on the front lines, not hide behind you while you die. So what would it be? Spend your life as a dancing puppet for him, or live one moment as a knight? It's not too late to turn back now. There is only one answer to that. Well, wheresoever my king's sword points, our hearts shall follow. Oh, this is so freaking stupid. What the frick? That's what the writing skill is for? Call it leader charisma, my friend. Looking at you, acting all high and mighty. What else can you even do besides throwing money around to strong-arm us? I'm the king of knights. Man, now! Not so familiar you can boss around like a dog. Man, that should not. Just fucking... It is the right of the king of knights. I bestow upon you the name of my beloved steed, Ymir Terrace. Now, come with me. Let's vanquish the evil before us. In the name of the king. I failed to protect my master. Was forced to separate from her. And now, to make things worse, it's the enemy who came to save me. I'm... Man, this is where you say thank you instead of sorry. But no excuse can cover my incompetence and negligence. A powerless servant is nothing but a worthless doll. About Miss Robin, there's something. Never mind, just come with me. What, did she turn into an origami bird? What happened? Riding me! Oh no! She's being split into pieces! I figured I managed to do nothing in this world. I don't deserve to be called a heroic spirit. It's greedy. Who plays dirty? Love using your little harmony tricks on me. Then I scatter your singer across the nightmare park and see who's helping you to get out of here. Please don't be sad because of us. You already done your best. Just like an iris by the riverside. Call it what you want, she's still too weak. No need to sugarcoat it. That old fool. What? Once I find that darn OT. And this is polite Robin. I'm gonna tear his puffball and stop it right down to the ground. Judging from what I can tell, splitting us up like this was probably an act of revenge, but our minds naturally tried to reconnect. Theoretically, if we can reunite all the memes, we summon the Eon of Harmony, you combine into a giant robot, you go back to normal? She'll merge back into her original form. That is, if you survive the curses from the devils. We already did. Wait, you really planning to drag all these dead weights with you while you fight? Heads up! I don't have the action part of robbing with me. I only think. I don't do. Wait, please. Someone must stay behind with me to protect me, Robin. I know this is too much, asking too much, but I'll offer my life. Victor gained the coercion. Victor gained true coercion is a disgrace to any warrior. Since Miss Robin is our ally, protecting her is only right. What? Your resistance to matchcraft is far weaker than ours. If Grady knocks you out, I disappear with you. And that's exactly what the enemy wants. Then let Saber stay. There it is!
Ribbit, evil spirit! Why do you despise human soul? Is there not a single ounce of love?
Stop pushing yourself, Mr. Scott. Its target is me. You don't have to throw your life.
If I back down now...
What is happening? Are my eyes playing tricks on me? What do you... This nightmare is terrible.
Oh, you've arrived just in time. Help me. Together we can crush this blasted evil spirit. Doesn't matter if you want to punish me later.
Oh. What is Brother Canu here? Oh, I turned into Brother Canu. Oh. They turn people into cartoon animals. Is this some mage crap from the age of the ancient Greek gods? No. The mechanics feel entirely different. I know you have a lot to say, but to preserve the integrity of Canu's adventure, all you have to say is an urgent They even lost the ability to speak rationally. Maybe I should just leave her. It's not like she was all that helpful anyway. Freak you. How did it come to this? Is this a nursery or surrounded by animal echoes, cries, a vein throbbed faintly, an archer's temple. It was worst mental trauma he'd suffered since the Holy Grail war began. Think you can turn back using a TV? The Lone Wolf brothers are already smashed every kind of TV in the theme park ahead of us. A confirming count. Thinking to the smallest of those, you glance at Scott. But as a Rayos TV, all he can offer is anything but help. Maybe it's just your imagination, but his expression seems 30% smug, 70% mocking. You lash out, kicking Scott in frustration. Alright, let's do this. Every time I ask a question and if the answer is just kick him once, if it's now kick him twice. This TV is the key to lifting the curse, isn't it? So, usual magecraft logic, destroying the core should nullify the effect. But let's think into this. You want me to repair this machine or restore it to its original state, right? Yes, great kick, like crazy. Time to race on. What? Back to normal. Impossible, you actually found a way to break the curse? That's cheating, doesn't count, I didn't demand that privilege. You think you get a second chance the same trick? Looks like I won't have to step in after all. Boost heal? And that's Robin! Ranger Robin! Thanks, pal. We'll be taking things head now. These things head now. Really? There is no... Oh. Well, I guess I have to leave it like that. Anytime, anything. Galaxy Rangers serving up. Long time no see. Though it's only been a little while, ever since that shirtback son sucked me into the TV, I've been lost in the hotel, sending my greetings to all the other little fudge pies. Just a moment ago, the whole space cracked and collapsed. When I regained my footing, bam, there was Miss Robin right next to me. Didn't expect it, but the girls got a bit of that ranger vibe in her. By the way, was that fudging thing raised by the nose walker next to you? A prisoner?
Ribbit! Here comes a hero of justice, Ribbit!
Huh? Alright, let's get down to business.
Greedy split my consciousness into countless fragments in the previous battle, just like what happened to Miss Robin. I'm honestly as shocked as you are. Who'd have thought there's justice in that man called Scott? And yet, my chest burns with righteous fire.
God of justice, not like those evil ones. He threw himself in to protect me. You trust this son of a nose walker? Might as well believe I'm a general in the show. No offense, but making someone like him turn over a new leaf is like asking an anti-mother minion to plant trees in the kingdom of banditry. I completely agree. We can't afford the risk. If the enemy cursed him or turned him into some kind of special familiar.
Then, I thought, what if this is all part of Scott's plan? What if the evil side of him is lying in wait within me, ready to spring to action at any moment? I want to go with you to save the other Miss Robins, and I also need someone to kill me if Scott ever takes over my body.
Keep up your act. Let's see if I fall for it. I'll keep my eyes on you all times. Let's not be too hard on him. We don't have time to waste. as the old saying goes, every daughter deserves a second cookie. How about we take him in for now? If he turns good, great. If not, we can always chuck him at his servant as a projectile.
To honor the trust placed in me, I will never bend to evil, Ribbit.
Miss Ranger, we'll count on you to court this. Little bird back to Saber at the others. We'll wrap this up fast. Find the rest of Miss Bobby, and track down the unreliable master.
Ribbit, I'll prove my justice with my actions, Ribbit.
Well, that's good. Quiet, so quiet. You can hear the ticking clock here. And that. Traveling with Lee. Before I judge you, I must deal with the disobeying fault. However, the despicable side. So desperate to play the hero, aren't you? Just an ominous chill run down my spine. Why waste your weapon? One bullet to touch them and we're down here. There it is! TikTok. Stop, I just play along in your little hero fantasy. Mr. Grady gave me a special bullet that never misses. One pull of this trigger and the master with the most dialogue will drop dead on the spot. Whoa! How the frick do I have the most dialogue?
I can't keep going with all of you. But I'll die happy, knowing that I gave my life for justice, to keep others safe.
Yeah, time to crack open the champagne. God, are you serious?
Tell Lakshmi, the night we broke up, I lied to her. There's no such thing as a sky of justice.
Ah, God.
That justice is a part of the name. Director, heal me up. I worked so hard.
When I got him from Fanatic. If your word seems stealing stuff, tell them block that so the clock is would eliminate her already. For you to have the audacity to act crap. I sent you on the cover to deliver a crushing blow at the story's climax. Instead, you couldn't even manage basic narrative structure. Even a child could tell you were putting a knife. To stage decoration.
What about my butt?
You don't even have a vocab. Yeah, just one more bullet and no more pain. Yeah, I have 30. Before the clockwork, invented by the watchmaker, the devil who runs rule pinnacle in its presence, even the strongest might become nothing but plain pages, easily rewritten at will. How is your power range so ridiculously broad? You dare use my own powers against me, Grady? What are you so proud of? You cheap imitation! Messing with my bro would be a big mistake. Come on, let's show off this knockoff what actual clockwork can do. It's satisfying. Well, who do we have here? Oh, a poor little thing trying to save your friend from a curse when you can't even protect yourself? Surprised your clockwork is useless? Shocked? Confused? Well, of course you are. The power of clockwork comes from clock, but I am old yet. When a junior meets a senior, it's only natural for you to fail. Now it's time for the old man to teach the kid a lesson. A feeling beyond words clutches at your mind. Not one of clockwork's 4 different emotions. This is darker, heavier, like a silent quagmire. Departed loved ones, betrayal by those you trusted most, the shadow of approaching death. These manufactured emotions burst in your heart, leaving just a black void that watches you with the empty eyes of a corpse. You finished with your little show yet? I'll have to play pretend with you. How pretty. Your dialogue is straight from the last 101. This pathetic attempts at manipulation are less effective than vultures quacking over a corpse. What took you so long? Was that whole silent ballast actually necessary? Lacking up will cost you on your performance review. Whatever you want, I matter. I wanted to see how deep this monster's hell could go in this strange universe of yours, but it seems your work still has hope and future after all. Despair? Please! I wouldn't enough scenes of despair to submerge this entire playground of nightmares. I've seen corpses hanging from the gallows that stretch like endless cords. I've witnessed the shared remains after doomsday battles, where people became nothing more than ravenous beasts devouring each other. Just who are you? Who in the world are you? A hard-working guardian. Though admittedly somewhat of a workaholic, I spent far too many forms of despair. But to break me, your fake illusions don't even count. Illusions don't even close. It's just a step that anyone could resist my love. Ever seen bodies mangled on the work chariot? Praise on. Ah. Oh.
There'll definitely be a way. There's no harm in sharing good fortune.
Sam in position. Executing attack.
Please, allow me to purge the root of this problem. Time to cleanse the filth! Wouldn't you agree? All things are as one.
Here it comes.
Until everything burns to ashes! Firefly, type 4, in position. Live to fight! Fight you! Get it together.
I won't hold back anymore. Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace. The long dream has vanished.
How about we dissipate that foul stench quickly? Both body and mind must be pure.
This guy is really tanky, isn't he?
Pay attention.
He's back on it.
This is more than a battle.
Not that it matters to his last time.
Have we met before? Clouds are easily scattered.
Please allow me to purge the root of.
You'll do.
Firefly, type 4, in position.
Nevertheless,
Let's
he's
seize
still
this
tanky.
Shall we unite our goals? Every petal in life's garden will be swept away by the wind of time.
How about we.
Eternal melody. The long dream has vanished.
Oh, a weakness.
You won't pay attention.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes!
This is really bothersome. Will avenge me. Extra lines on. Earn you extra pay. I am D. Oh, look who's here. Working boy song whale. Now you decide to appear after all that. Well, I did something, alright. Some evil spirit called the revolver governor got all clingy with me. Instead we played a game. And ended up losing 10 years worth of savings to me. Look, I even brought an old friend back with me. Oh, Flippy Rami! After a shock break, the scattered allies finally recovered. God! Oh, how cute! I had no idea so much was happening. Thank you for keeping my master safe. I just didn't want to give Brady the satisfaction. They saved the things for later. Didn't that girl say if we brought all her split cells together, she could return back to normal? I propose this theory assuming none of the Robins will be in a defect status. There is a dissonance in the melody. Despair. You all lucky. Dang it! Ready? What foul language are you having me to use? Anyway, the emotion affecting the last master hasn't disappeared despite the enemy's demise. Are you saying Robin can change back? My resonance isn't as powerful as with Robin's, but it's enough to clear this manual dissonance. Master, please take away and understand my melody. Ignore whatever you see. There are just minor doubts and won't hurt anyone else. Ah, there we go. Now, rebuild a melody that's truly your own. Hey, she's back! Thank you everyone for your help. Without you, I would definitely have been fighting. Sorry, seems my consciousness fleeting effects haven't completely worn off. Everyone, please come closer. I decoded the Peace Fields melody. With a few adjustments, we should break free from Grady's novel fantasies. Master, you gave me the chance to join the Holy Grail. I saved you once in return. We're now square. Pleasant surprise, old friend. You have finally understood who it is that you can truly grant your wish. The evil spirit must still be affected. Let me tell you properly. Master, you're too kind-hearted, with no interest in the Holy Grail. That's why I must pursue this path myself. Mr. Oti is a businessman, through and through. His price will be astronomically high. And would you really betray your friends just to let me win the Holy Grail War? Here's some advice. While I'm still here, use your command spell to kill me. Just like all the others who toyed with my fate. If this is beyond you, Miss Robin, then we must part ways. Is this a declaration of war? Since you're no longer Miss Robin's servant, I have no reason to let a potential enemy walk away. I can tell you're hesitant. Before I draw my blade, there is still time yet to change your mind. That's true. Friend has finally found her path to fulfill her ambition. And won't let anyone block her way. If you want to escape the noble phantasm, then I'll just have to add some more excitement.
What about my pot? My pot!
Well, I guess we'll have to leave this for another episode. It's already been too long and I'm really getting sick and tired of these things, so let's end this thing here. Plan 6 from outer space? Some devising thought. Oh, what? Why are you here? Heroes Blood, Monster Blood, Internet. The story details how explorers cause bloodshed in strange wars. This is exactly what dream chasers of pioneering age did. That won't move a boom. When will this Saber end? I know, right? Aren't these films all the same? Oh my, even a proper pioneer like a cowboy can't bear watch any longer. Director, though I don't know your life story, but surely a box office disaster and a miserable end seem all but fate. faded. And you, Mr. Scott, did you change your tune because you are planning to abandon the darkness and embrace the light? Looks like not even Assassin's Master can tolerate his trashy films anymore. Director, you placed me in the wrong spot. I'm among the bad guys. No. Given your stellar performance earlier, our partnership ends here. As for Old Oki, I'll file a claim for accidental casualty compensation on your behalf. It'll be issued to your family. Because the ending of this Plan 6 from outer space is no survivor. Really, since you show no mercy, don't blame me for returning the favor. Director Aventurine! My earlier hostility was just an act to fool our enemy. I infiltrated Otis' group specially for this moment, to help you win the Holy Grail. The only one who truly deserves. I made money. There it is. Scott's special begging technique. Mr. Scott, I know things haven't been going smoothly for you in your department. But if you can show enough commitment, the strategic investment department might offer a better spot for you. Really, don't you think I was really going to let you play me like a fool, right? As an actor, I'm part of the novel fantasy too. As such, being former protagonist, I can naturally use your second novel phantasm powers. Progress bar is progressing rapidly. Lydon's got well obscene language from the prison world era. How can there be an audience so uncultured? You skip all the best parts of the movie. This is the result of my entire life's work. And it was trash. You know nothing. I am the creator of the Bubble Dream movie genre. I was the one who established the first film, company Pinnacle. If I hadn't given up my monopoly on filmmaking technology, then Watchmaker and Maven would never have achieved what they did. So, what would that make the films you make not bad? I'm even feeling a little bad for you, Director Brady. You were truly outclassed by true amateurs. Outers? As a master of marketing or an inventor, you're undoubtedly a success, but the audience doesn't care what you gave in your efforts. They just know that your movie is terrible. Abandon you. Yeah. When would this ever? When would this be finished? Well, you're very happy about this time trying to drive that wedge. If we join forces, we could keep the rest of this opponent off. Surely a senior executive of this. But to understand investments better than anyone will make the right choice. Wouldn't you agree? You seem particularly obsessed with me. Is it because I'm a mature film critic? Repeatedly torn apart your masterpiece? Really not being voiced is one of the worst freaking things this thing could have had. Ah, so you're double crossing me, huh? Majory?
Archer, as my servant, you'll come with me, right?
Yeah.
Oh, what's wrong with being a little underhanded if we can win?
You're actually being yourself too greedy. Yeah. It should be mine. It should be my sword that is able to find a blow to the enemy commander.
So you still refuse? You know, I should use my command spells to force you into submission, but I hate brands on the flesh that bend someone to another's will. If staying with them is your wish, then so be it. But sometimes, a change in perspective will make you see the gamble in its entirety.
Ah, you gave up way too quickly. Okay, so we're fighting Avengers then.
There's no harm in sharing good fortune.
Time to cleanse the guilt. Wouldn't you agree?
All things are as one.
Like fireflies to a flame, life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is the fight! Get it together. Recalibrating.
Pay attention.
I will claim victory for myself.
Now it's our turn.
Have we met before. The long dream has vanished.
How about we dissipate both body and mind? Must be pure.
You hold you'll do.
Attack detected.
Shall we unite our goals?
Oh, a weakness.
Eternal melody.
Joining the back executing attack.
Going all
Fine.
everything I
Pay attention.
Now, event.
I won't hold back anymore.
Sam in position. Time. Detonate.
Clouds are easily scattered.
Like fireflies to a flame. Life begets death. I will fight for myself until everything burns to ashes! This is more than a battle.
That's phase one.
You'll do.
Please allow me time to cleanse the filth. Didn't you agree?
Have we met before? There's no harm in sharing good fortunes.
down from above.
Everyone,
There's more to life than drawing breath. Pay attention.
Wow.
both body and mind must be pure.
I won't hold back anymore.
The dice are
Enjoying yourself?
Have we met before? The long dream has vanished.
Immerse yourself in it as you desire.
Eternal melody.
Joining the battle.
Like fireflies to a flame. Life begets death. I will fight for myself
This is really fun. If I don't say so.
Every petal in life's garden
You're really
Will
not
be swept
invested
away.
in the characters at all.
by the wind of time.
The truth burns clear as a flame. Everything in this world is merely fleeting.
I am not invested in this story whatsoever.
Shall we unite our goals?
Yeah, this is not coming.
Firefly,
Dreams of a past life are now all gone. Though life is as a speck of dust, it dances still in grace.
And you're done, fool. You and your stupid.
Are you seeing the enemy's position now, Archer? Now it's time to put an end to this!
I guess it was all a plan for a plan of adventuring, huh? Or something. He was just knocked out. Oh, he should reckon not the characters. So it was all a plan for him to make him reveal himself. Nevertheless, it's so boring. This was
Why do
boring.
actors in horror films never see where the monsters come from? Why do monsters keep popping into the frame as long as the film is rolling? It's because the true monster is born beyond the set. The director's lens is the real cradle of terrors.
Right.
Your presence concealment skill is simply a manifestation of the theatrical rule that characters in the story cannot see the cinematographer filming behind the lens. But monsters are different. They are the soul of horror films, the focus of the lens. Their line of sight is always fixed on the camera's position. That's why only Scott, the man playing the monster, can see you.
You win. I concede having the devil lurking behind the lens and getting real monsters to step into the theater. That was my finest offline marketing campaign ever. Who'd have thought that someone could still see through my tricks hundreds of years in the future? How did you do it, friend?
Did I never mention it to you? Well, I am your fan, Mr. Greedy.
No. I reserve judgment on your last film taste. No, I reserve judgment on your film taste. No wonder you know his film so well. Wait, weren't you the one who roasted him so hard before?
A director of flops from centuries ago, catching the eye of a big shot from the strategic investment department. Thanks for the compliment, but that was a pretty bad lie from you.
Oh, have more confidence in yourself, Mr. Greedy. After I stumbled upon your first movie, curiosity led me to dig through the archives of Greedy films. Now, you had each moviegoer sign a death and liability release waiver before entering the theater. And you released memory zone memes into the theater at intermission. Oh, these interactive marketing tactics were way ahead of their time. You could smell out exact market demands and deliver maximum impact with minimal resources.
I'd rather not be recognized for those achievements.
You could have been rolling in riches. But you poured everything into filmmaking to create something you loved. You're a director worthy of respect for that alone. But what you've done is unforgivable.
The watchmaker said almost the same thing to me back then. But like I said, I concede. I have no talent and can't create true art. I've come to terms with that after dying.
So he's dead.
Then could you tell us old Odie's plan? If he truly wanted to achieve his wish, he could have easily hired a few masters to stage out a variety show with a rigged outcome. but he deliberately gathered a group of uncontrollable individuals to participate in a Holy Grail war that might never even happen.
Mr. Odie gave me a backup plan before I came here. When I lose, I'm to humbly admit defeat and invite everyone to the Grand Theater. Mr. Odie and the Holy Grail will be waiting for you there. You'll hear all the answers from him. And you, my fan, this little behind the scenes is just for you. I believe the reason Mr. Odie reached out to you all is simple. You'll bring in higher ratings for this show.
Ah. Yeah, it was all for marketing. He did say it at the beginning, so... Do you trust what Grady said?
There's nowhere in Panaconii more fitting for a grand finale than the Grand Theater. Oh, Mr. Boothill, why are you looking at me like that?
You know why.
Didn't expect someone like you to be that Fudger's fan.
You could say my master says he's as tacky as his outfit.
Instead of calling me Master, a word that brings back dead class structures, I prefer you address me as Mr. Aventurine.
See, Red Guy? Those business crooks are all the same. They take everything you throw at them, insulting them's like punching a cotton fluff ball. Ain't no fun at all.
As the final showdown at the theater, I'm sure that Mr. Oti has already prepared the battleground for us. With the Holy Grail in his possession, he'll be a far more difficult opponent than Grady. As siege and warriors assemble to turn the walls. Now, this is starting to feel like a real war.
I'm going with you. It doesn't matter whether Miss Snowd is now friend or foe. I will bring her back.
The Princess Rescue mission is on. Time to hang up on old man.
Oh, by the way, I think I forgot to ask. Mr. Boothill, do you know which department Scott's from?
Whoa, yeah!
Aventurine flashed a grin more sinister than the devil's own, his lips barely moving as he silently mouthed the name of the department. The space cowboy let out a heavy laugh, cracking his knuckles with a sharp snap. A wicked smirk spreading across his face as he strode towards Scott. You hear a cry straight out of a cartoon over the top, full of flair, and surprisingly heartfelt. And you just know for a fact that Scott won't be getting out of that hospital bed anytime soon. But you have faith in the medical advances at the Cosmos Age. No Scott was irreversibly harmed in the Holy Grail War. Especially not in a dream.
Now, that's more like it. Let's move out.
Let's just end this freaking nightmare and be done with it. I don't know, who should I bring? I think I should bring what do no? And who else? I think Clara, since we have this, and it's supposed to be Wing character, a Wing character too. I think it should be good to bring her, no? Or I don't really know who should I bring. But yeah, let's skip that then. The thing should be bring the Trailblazer and Saber.
The sharp instincts of a businessman are enough for me to know where and when to make my moves. And the Holy Grail has told me everything I need to know. You are the servant of that galaxy, Ranger. I didn't think your nose would be even sharper than the Bloodhound family's minions. Is it really wise for you to charge in here on your own instead of loyally staying at your master's side? That cop? I appreciate the advice, truly. In that case, am I not giving the Holy Grail a new purpose? It'll become an entertainment spectacle much more worthy of investment than some wish-granting chalice.
Really, my voice just gave out. I am starting to feel my throat sore and I don't have water when you saw.
Quite the impressive insight, servant from another world. Your presence here was certainly a surprise to me, but you and your friends are needed. The Holy Grail needs more efficient fuel. And that means you. Miss Note? No. It's time for you to show Penacony your true charm.
Now. The curtain fell with a soft rustling.
I did what you wanted me to do.
Well done, my old friend. So many years have passed, but I still remember every performance you gave, every dance you danced, every melody you sang. You were like a blooming iris. But I prefer how you are now compared to your heydays on the stage. Stripped of all the external pretenses. So simple. So ordinary.
Enough, OT. Outdated metaphors are as revolting as last night's leftovers. I've kept my promise. Now, it's your turn.
There's no rush, my old friend. Everything you desire can be obtained without magecraft or miracles. Money is all it takes. The so-called Holy Grail is nothing more than a vessel crafted from gold. And the real stars of this show are about to make their entrance. Your job is to hold them off until the last step of the ritual is complete. Once that is done, I will honor my end of the deal.
Oh, T. Looks like your business acumen has rotted along with this world. I could barely restrain that one servant, and now you expect me to take them all on?
Don't be so modest. Unlike Greedy, you are a true artist. You have the talent to bring thousands of characters to life all on your own. You are the perfect counter to these heroes. I will give you the power the Holy Grail has accumulated so that you can crush them all.
I guess we'll see about that.
Fork it. Wasn't that blue guy supposed to scout this place ahead of us? Haven't even heard a single peep from him so far. Could that old man have pulled a fast one on him?
Yes. No signs of battle. This doesn't quite seem like something Lancer would do. Maybe he went fishing or he's lost.
His note! I'm glad you're okay.
Yeah.
Wait. Something's off. Miss Note. I trust that you've seen Lancer here, haven't you?
Yes. He came to the Grand Theater with his spear raised and ready, eager to impale old Odie on the curtain. I couldn't agree more with his approach. But I still have dreams left unfulfilled in this miraculous second life. So, I asked him to take a break, and I must insist that every one of you take a break as well. Until Mr. Odie finishes the ritual. Fear not. There will be no pain. Please, leave your passion and ambitions on the stage. Like how actors shed their fatigue and makeup behind the curtains. And let the curtain fall! Cannon can presents!
Ooh. Just in time. If something's... I have... Or maybe I should have used stealth, no? Stealing? Ooh. Yeah, I want to know too. Oh, that's Britain? Is this your homeland? Yes, I remember it all. Everything, every relate of breath, the fields, the winds, and this town. Does Caster think she can trap me with these memories? This town is nothing less where I live, where my life has a knife began.
Oh, Artorias! Here to draw the sword, aren't you?
You're calling me Artorias? Is it Aiden?
I knew it! That mage Merlin spun such a tall tale, something about whosoe'er pulleth out this sword of this stone is rightwise king of all England. Even an apprentice knight wouldn't be able to resist that. That being said, a little fellow like you drawing the sword and becoming king, I really can't picture that.
Right, I agree. I hope the sword in the stone manages to pick the right king. Master, let's go. Did he call you? I'm sorry. That is the male name I use. After all, a female king would have had a very difficult time ruling Britain back in those days. Return to the mummy before I drew the sword from the stone. I thought Castor would use monsters, foreign armies, or even a dragon battles here. How I missed all this. I never returned here after I left as a knight. What we see before us is the childish dream I had when I was still a nameless body. So you're just like us, nameless. The girl seemed drawn by something. Her gaze wandered to the path. The path. What a shame. She created such a fantasy for me, yet I don't even have a mouth. Do you want to break free from this dream? Is there somewhere you want to go? I'll find you a traveler. My greatest dream as a child was to have a mouth of my own, to become a knight, to ride a horse, to follow this very path across the fields and reach the grasslands where Hector's house lies. And who's Hector? This young knight tasked with racing, he was my father. He always wore a stern expression, but laughed at the smallest things. He always told me that he hoped I'd become the ideal king for this land. But in the end, he never got to see me become a king. I'm sorry, Master. I got carried away talking about my past. Now that we're here, how about we set aside our worries about illusions and dreams? And I'll show you around my hometown instead. Okay, fair enough. There, beneath a tiny night dog rested, as if lost in a dream that would never end. If this is the soldier summoned by Casper, they must be an incredible powerful opponent. It looks a bit like you. Whoa, that figure just looks totally rough. Was this wooden toy good? Never seen a toy like this. My first 15 years were mostly spent caring for horses and holding my servants. During my breaks, an image named Merlin would visit me in my dreams and teach me about ruling as a king. What about you, my master? How did you spend your childhood? You never talk about your past. I don't remember a lot of my past.
The only thing I remember is being woken up by someone in a space station.
Again, this sounds really cursed. Really? No wonder your personality is so carefree. Is it because you don't have a past? You don't have a past holding you back, Master?
My earliest memory was boarding a train, headed for the stars, and meeting many kindred spirits as friends. Though I have no past, I have a future. I'm really lucky.
Well, even in the face of hardship, you are still continuing on your wonderful journey. I wish I did that in my life. once upon a time, I also wanted to become a specific person. I wanted to save the land I stood on and the people who live upon it. I wanted to remove the tyranny of King Porter the White Dragon. I wanted to deliver my people from the foreign invaders' hostile rule. I wanted to be the ideal king for people my people dreamed of. Someone who would save Britain. For that, I would have sacrificed everything. A mage told me that if I could pull the sword from the stone, then I would achieve my wish. Everyone thought that I would save Britain. I mean, so was Britain safe? I didn't save Britain. I once believed that once I slew Vortigern, expelled the foreign invaders, gathered the knights of the Round Table, and built the impenetrable castle of Camelot, peace would finally come to Britain. But it was all a fleeting dream. The knights who once served me abandoned me, and some even raised armies to challenge my rule. Britain was in one sense again engulfed in war. Merlin, who had already warned me of all this before I drew the sword of selection. He told me that once I drew the sword, I would meet a tragic end, fate of my fall. The whole kingdom was in its pride. And while the whole kingdom was in its pride, he also told me that Britain would one day fall, and its current prosperity was built on the suffering of its people. Yet I thought I could carry the weight of the kingdom's pain and trade it for the peace of the people. The sacrifice will be worth it, and will be willing to save my fainting son. The only thing that can grant your wish will be the Holy Grail. Once, a king offered themselves upon the altar, a long sacrifice in exchange for the 8th dream of paradise on earth. How eerily similar it feels to what unfolded during the charming festival in Pinnacle. I promised everyone that I would build the ideal kingdom, but I left the land of Britain with endless wars, dying warriors, and starving children. The ones who deserve the face of destruction is me, not my country, but my people. That's how it should be. And here it is. The sword.
So this is the sword in the stone?
I've wondered countless times. Had I not dreamt that this sword, or had there been someone more suited to be a king? Would Britain have truly become the utopia I dreamt of? And what kind of life would I have lived? To pull out the sword and become king, or to give up and stay in my homeland, to quietly live out my days. She's brought me back to the moment I made my choice. Saber, do you wish to stay? Master, I'm so tired. I wish I had a horse to ride across fields before the sun sets. Saber, you called out, your voice echoing, but the drawn-out words never reached the servant. In the moment she hesitated, fate had already been sealed. In truth, you were never here at all. What remains in this memory is merely a shadow of you who fell into a noble fantasy, lingering in the dream of another.
She was nothing more than an ordinary girl. Playing the part of a king was already painful enough. Why should we force her to continue in the delusion known as heroic spirits? Better to cast aside her sword, abandon her glory, and become a nameless nobody who watches the world's grand show on the sidelines. I'll help all of you to remove the hero's garish makeup, bit by bit, until I've wiped away even the choice you've made to become a hero. Until I've wiped away all the pain you've endured on this thorny road. I've prepared a simple and happy life for you all in this show. Including you, Trailblazer.
Ah, we're in this again, huh? Now...
So, newcomer, are you staying? Someone like you has probably already burned through all your luck just trying to get into the Hertz space station, but I'll go through the motions and confirm it anyway. Just so you know, working at the Department of Cosmic Geography isn't as easy as you think.
Look at me in the eyes and say that again. Where did she send me?
Look, I thought I was pretty impressive too when I first arrived.
You don't know who I am? Yes, you're the real newcomer here.
But you'll be beaten into shape in no time. You're just a regular researcher on this station. No one's gonna even bat an eye at your so-called talents and smarts.
So this is what would have happened if we didn't choose to travel through the in the Astral Express to be on Hertha Space Station.
And I'm... who's that, a game character?
I am a nameless. I don't belong here.
Are you dreaming or something? Maybe you should take a sick day and get a checkup at the medical department. I'm a bit of a fan of the Astral Express, and I know that every nameless who boards it has been through some incredible adventures. So, tell me, what great deeds have you done? Oh, I've heard of that! Apparently, a valuable relic was stolen from the space station. It was swallowed by a mysterious intruder, which then led to an attack from the Antimatter Legion. If it weren't for Madame Herta stepping in to handle the crisis, we'd all be burnt to a crisp by now. Any idea who that mysterious intruder was?
No.
Yep, you guessed it. It was you, lass. The only reason you got a job here is that lead researcher Asta took pity on you.
I defeated Pantilla in the Cienjo.
Oh, you mean the Lord Ravager who recently appeared on the Cienjo and caused a huge ruckus? From what I've heard, her plan was foiled by the general of the Lafu, but the Cienjo people paid a heavy price for it. Listen, don't use someone else's tragedy. Let me guess. Next, you'll say you were invited to the Charmony Festival and became the festive superstar.
Yeah. Right on, bro. Did you pick up this play? I even became a shareholder then. I don't remember, but I don't know what to say.
Oh, I know what's happening now. The Department of Implement Arts imported a batch of dream bubbles. Loads of young, naive researchers have been wasting entire days in them, ignoring even the... You probably ate too much of that Memoria too and thought those illusions were real. Uh-huh. Why else would you believe you're a nameless aboard the Express? Well, I can't say I blame you. I heard the Express did invite you to join them, but you turned them down. Are you regretting that choice now?
But I did for the Express. You tried to get at the research before you, but your wavering voice gives a different response.
I regret my choice.
What was that answer truly what you thought? Or was it some sort of elusive manipulation? You try to piece together what has happened, but your memories feel more distant with every passing second. Afraid and sorry you understand why Saber chose to stay, even just for a moment. No, why didn't you step aboard the Astral Express back then? And that split second impulse, it no longer matters. The research in the department was me geography standing before you watches you closely. Perhaps searching for words of comfort or maybe looking for the right job to shatter the capabilities eventually.
Well, your resume doesn't show any particular skills, so I'll start you off with some light tasks. Sort the Department of Cosmic Geography's expenditure.
Really?
What else would you be? Madam, I'm off. Be sure to do.
He turns to leave. He could not help himself. Yet could not help himself for looking back.
Yeah. Sometimes I regret picking the No, come on. Don't worry.
This is all wrong. You scream internally, but the fury is fleeting. You can't be serious with this.
You're late, newcomer. I'll cut you some slack given that.
What a messy desk. Am I supposed to organize all this stuff?
You're too slow.
You're just shouting, but just then a sliver of doubt creeps inside you. Is this what really you want? Is this really what you want? Take a deep breath and that flash out. Focus on what you really need to do. Complete. This is so
What are you
stupid.
standing around for? You think space?
These reports are endless. And the stuff written in there is really weird. Hold on. I think I've seen that person over there before.
Oh, not that.
Come on, Uncle A.
Uncle A?
Don't you ever feel like you don't belong here? I'm exhausted. I feel like I can't even think anymore. But deep down, I still feel like I don't belong here.
That's because you don't belong there. What the frick? This is the best they could come up with. Drifting quietly over the surface of a dream, suspended in the moment before you sleep. Let me tell you a story of a king named Othar. He ruled the people of Britain before I show up, and after my appearance, he launched an attack against the White Dragon to protect his people, a battle that ended in total defeat. Even so, people still call him the greatest king. What do you think makes him a hero? He raised his head to challenge a dragon. He knew he could never defeat the sword shadow, the bows enough, and he was beheaded. As a human, everything about him was destined to fail. But the way he raised his sword to bring deliverance to a shining star in Britain's darkest night. The star we see may not be the original form, but their light is sent alive. It will shine for ages, lighting the way to them for the next year. The heroic spirit who lost her name referred to our lives as stage, and she used her noble fantasy to raise the star's radiance. But Master, if you still have courage, if you're still willing to become that star, then all the spectators who have seen you will also step onto the stage, becoming heroes themselves. Look at me, talking big all of a sudden, and doing bad imitation of Merlin. Where are you? I'm waiting for someone who's about to take the stage. I'm also riding through the wilderness. The dream is nearing its end. Master, for me and you. Where is Sparkle? She was supposed to take place here, no?
What a strange dream. I should get to work. Scheduling department.
No. What? What? Vacuum? What are you talking about? Sometimes I have to start doing this. This stupid thing. You freaking end this.
The Astral Express. I turned down their invitation back then. Did I really make the right choice?
No. No, they're here. Wait, can you tell? Oh, it is. They are not. Who are these guys? Who are those guys? Yes, it's not just on the way back home and just as he got home. Wow. And Pom-Pom? And what about March 7th? Any new passengers in? They all go under Saber base now. Transfer to NPC recently suggested that Camelot that planet should be destroyed by the anti-Mother didn't know. Time ago was looking to multiple distress signals from there. So we're stopping by the space station to meet some old friends. This is a grand adventure riding is cleaning constant repairs. It won't not ever heal, and that's deep in this park. What if you can help anyone? What if you become dead waiting in the space? What if a nameless gives their lives to save you? Yet everyone silently wishes you'd just live. What would you do?
I'll think about it. I'll make sure to give you my answer before the express leaves.
Alright, I'll respect your choice no matter what you picked.
I'm so tired. Maybe I should head back first. The Astral Express.
Oh!
Let me tell you the story of a bird who was imprisoned wrongfully. She was once a singer, thrown into a dark cell for composing songs that the powerful didn't like. The bird heard many voices of sorrow. So, she sang for the others trapped inside, soothing their homesick hearts and inspiring them to rise up. In the end, the bird broke free with a pocket watch, a wolf, and countless companions by her side. The bird believed that she would begin a new life after gaining freedom. She would shine on the stage and the silver screen, displaying her beautiful feathers and voice, just as she had once brought hope to the hopeless. But she was wrong. Penacony soon became unrecognizable. The songs she sang, the films she starred in, and even her own life we're all locked away in a cage called money. Turned into mere commodities. The movie studio wanted to turn the bird into a symbol of beauty. But the bird longed to escape from this suffocating, filthy gutter. They stripped away her stage name, replaced her with a fresh-faced chick, and smothered her with slander and rumors, leading her to a disgraceful end.
So, you seek revenge on those who tarnished your name?
No. The exact opposite, in fact. When I returned to this world, I realized there was no one left to take revenge on. Instead, I will reclaim the name they took from me and erase every single work I've ever produced. I'll destroy every trace of my existence. As
you know how it feels to be locked in a cage and have everything taken from you. So why do you still trap the masters and heroic spirits in your noble phantasm when they wish to end this Holy Grail war? Old Odie may be able to fulfill your wish, but the cost he demands is far greater. As someone born in the same era as him, you should know this better than I do.
Ugh. OT is nothing more than a parasite feeding on Penacony. Of course I won't trust him. But you're different, Master. He's a worm who has a wish for the Holy Grail. Yet, there's nothing the Holy Grail can do to sway you. If you want to stop my noble phantasm, you'll have to force me with a command spell. Come, Master. Take away my free will. Just like how they took away my name and career with their contracts and laws.
You know I won't do that, Miss Note. Let's make a wager. I've never once gambled in my life. I bet that those masters and servants will not yield to your noble phantasm, even though you've stripped their identity as heroes. I trust them.
I will wait and see.
I feel like I had a strange dream. But the details keep slipping away. My body feels so heavy. But I can't rest. There's still today's work to get through.
Want to live. That's for you. Maybe nothing but danger and terrifying unknown. No, good deeds will be forgotten in time and your journey will eventually come to an end. So they are there again?
The express is already left. Going there will be pointless.
Ah! What's that?
Let's go to the lab. Hit the cafeteria. Let's go fishing together. Isn't life on the space station wonderful? People would kill just to live the life you have here. There's no antimatter legion. No abominations of abundance. This place is the most peaceful paradise in the universe.
Something's stopping me from leaving this place. I need to avoid them.
We're not holding you back. Let's have lunch together. Stop. The future of a nameless is nothing but emptiness and despair.
Aha, Cecil.
Do you think you're special? Think of Tiernan and Kelbeck. The nameless who were better than you. They were all consumed by the lightless outer space, never to return.
So you that I am a nameless?
So you'll finally admit that I'm a nameless?
Wait, no. Oh, my place of birth. And my baseball bat. But plain, unimpressive, yet strangely familiar. You once believed you'd never hold it again in this lifetime.
Would you still pull this weapon out? Even if it'll bring about a tragic end? Which is why I've crafted such gentle dreams for you all. Isn't that what you've been looking for all this time?
No, not really. Master and servant. I did wonder whether someone else might have done a better job as a king if they pulled out the sword of selection. But I can't blame the girl who threw the sword in the stone for overestimating herself. She just wanted to deliver something from disaster, just like the king who challenged the white dragon. If I was given another chance to make a choice, I would tell her, I hope you can do better this time. Master, you had enough rest in your happy dream, haven't you? Now, let's leave this place together. Agreed.
You'll regret this!
I'll never regret.
Why do you have such blind courage? Don't you ever feel regret?
No.
Choose you!
What is Robin?
My throat is feeling much better. Tonight, souls shall embrace. Tonight, the stars echo because of me.
Here comes Calibur. What the frick?
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
I can't become a fool like you. And I won't agree with your choices.
Move aside, amateurs! Fiends or devils! I'll crush them all!
Souls shall embrace tonight. The stars echo because of me.
Don't worry, I'll do it. Trust me. Together, we can do anything!
I failed. Just like how I failed in life. This is a fitting end for a traitor.
And I couldn't agree more.
The performing arts had given you so much pain, Miss Note. Why did you choose to remain on Penacony's stage after leaving your prison?
Because I still remember how the rough prisoners fell silent and the crying children smiled whenever I started to sing. Those small moments made me feel free, even in that iron cage. But Penacony has changed. After so many Amber eras, it's become almost unrecognizable. Anyway, it's time to end this. A servant who betrayed their master has no right to exist.
Then, as you wish. With the first command spell, I return your name to you. On behalf of Penacony, Asna. Even if they have trademarked your name and stripped you of everything, that does not make you an unknown failure. Hold your head high, Mother of Iris. With the second command spell, I return to you the testament of your existence as a heroic spirit. Your death was what made singers and artists realize the need to reclaim their freedom and dignity for merchants. You are not some forgotten shadow. You are the founder of the Iris family, one of the 5 major lineages of Penacony. That's why you chose to borrow that name, isn't it? A figure shaped by your students and friends, by Maven and the Watchmaker, Miss Note, the one who sang freely in Dreamville.
No more. I don't want to hear anymore.
With the third command spell, as your junior on the stage, I return to you your freedom as a person. Mother of Iris, you will no longer be controlled by anyone from this moment on. You will now only dance for yourself. This farce is nearing its end, but I hope you can step out of the Grand Theater before you disappear and meet Penacony's artists. You are still a hero to them, no matter the slanders your name bears.
Meanwhile, the master and their servants freed from the dreamscape. And that. I sense a powerful force similar to magical energy. It seems it's about to complete the ritual. Raider and Berserker. Which one will face us? Or both? 3 against 1? The advantage is mine. 3 against 2, the advantage is mine. I'll lead the charge. Okay then.
Boothell and the others got out too. Should I go check on them?
A different life? Penacony's dream bubbles are pure cancer.
True.
The Charmony Festival nearly killed me. And that servant's fantasy almost finished the job.
So, where did you put you?
I had a dream where I could never win. I got to live as an obedient serf and gave up on even the thought of gambling.
Darn right. Quit gambling. That's quite the educational dream you had there.
That's true.
And you? Where'd she send you?
Me? I had a long-awaited reunion.
That could have been interesting, not gonna lie. They asked, as they talked, Wood had already loaded his gun. Next up, the final battle with the Mastermind. Just... Oh, they disappeared, what the heck? cares about them. They are not even voiced, and I am done voicing characters most of them. Or most of them. Let's just end this, and that's it.
Looks like Lady Osna has failed. What a shame. She was just one step away from tearing the flame of dreams off the servants and tossing them into the Holy Grail as fuel. But that's the business world for you. No matter how capable your collaborator is, you gotta handle the most critical parts yourself.
Oh, Butchhead. It's time to tell us what kind of stinking pie you're cooking up with this Holy Grail war.
Oh, I've lived for 10 Ember eras already. As long as I give the word, my medical team can squeeze a few more years out of these old bones. What a great misunderstanding. There are no enemies that can't be made into friends in the world of business.
Good point. But I'm still very curious about your little scheme.
Mr. LT. Surely you wouldn't be like the mages I know, willing to forsake both life and humanity just to search the root of all things?
Miss, what you're talking about is something only the Genius Society would obsessively chase after.
That's true. Tell us the reason, the real reason.
I've been very clear about this from the start. The Charmony Festival met a hasty rout. And Penacony needs a fresh economic boost. We need to create a business venture that will grab everyone's attention. The Holy Grail that grants wishes is just the golden goose we need. If this ritual works, then Penacony will own a glorious show to keep the money rolling in for 10 more Ember eras. A carnival that even the Charmony Festival can't compete with. Even if I do have some personal objectives in this first ever Penacony Holy Grail War, that's none of your concern. Wealth that pops out of thin air will only lead to inflation. Financial growth can't be achieved by miracles.
Right now,
it requires
we are
precise
talking about
balance and expert handling. I like money, but I don't like to play a numbers game. What I like is watching people swarm into Penacony, spending their entire fortunes just to buy a chance to enter the Holy Grail War. I like having alfalfa credits pour out of the gilded hour, entering the cosmic exchange. I like seeing my business rivals being crushed and manipulated, and then lose everything in the end. I like to acquire companies that I've never heard of, fusing them into my empire with a mere wave of my pen. The golden hour will set the prices for goods based on my desires, and the blue hour will craft Penaconian fashion based on my whims. Do you honestly believe Penacony was built on empty ideas like dreams and wishes? No. What truly underpins and supports this is what you deem crude.
You see this previous man now head as a trophy? I thought you had a better taste of that.
It seems you're all eager to prepare for my demise. But since there can only be one winner in this game, how do you plan to decide the victor after I bow out? Why don't we discuss a collaboration instead? Whoever can eliminate the others shall have the chance to make their wish to the Holy Grail. I will give you that right. We can even formalize it with a contract, using precise logical language to word our wishes, ensuring the Holy Grail fulfills everyone's desires. Ah,
No peaceful resolutions, please.
Nah, we need to whip this fella's hind end, then smash it to pieces.
Well, I've already been the scapegoat once today, so I'll pass this opportunity to Mr. Odie.
My master, it seems I won't be able to claim the Holy Grail for you. Well, I trust your choice. I must thank Miss Note's dream for showing me the truth. What truly matters is not the ending, but the journey we've taken to chase something and to deliver it from destruction. I don't need the Holy Grail more. The Holy Grail. The wishes I did not fulfill will end here.
If you are all so keen to make me your enemy, I suppose I'll have to become the final challenge on this variety show. The rules said a master is supposed to summon a historical figure as their servant to enter the Holy Grail War, but who should I summon? Should I get the washed-up director I sponsored? Or the legendary star whose name I purchased? No, they are not. That's when a thought crossed my mind. Why not summon myself? The person who's still standing strong after 10 amber eras of business intrigue. And I used myself as the catalyst. I want...
And you got your answer?
The answer really hurts. To them, I'm nothing but a parasite, sucking out the sap of Penacony's oak from the top. A bug, madly devouring wealth.
Yeah, I remember the bug appearing in the trailer.
So, the person we've been talking to was old Odie's servant all along?
Don't worry, Come, choose you!
Yeah, basically. What? By the commands spell, I order the Saber destroy that is evil? Ooh.
Break's over.
He got wrecked.
Remember that.
Oh, 1 million damage? Oh, why is it? Oh. Okay, I think we're done. We're pretty much done. He should have someone for the actual proof. The proof thing, not the copy.
With the command spell, I command you to unleash your noble phantasm! Shatter the Holy Grail!
Whoa. I wish it didn't like freeze. But yeah, it's okay. Okay, I think we're done. So, with the Holy Grail War. So, with the war ended and the Holy Grail destroyed, or maybe not, I don't know. Because she did say that the Grail was... she... Yeah, they all said to destroy the Grail, but it was there somehow. It's finally over.
Is this grand theater ever gonna see a day of peace?
No.
I'm starting to feel bad for the Bloodhounds and the Dreamweavers.
Yeah.
No need to feel bad for a heritage building insured with hundreds of different policies. Old Odie would never allow himself to lose a single coin over that.
We already know that. So he dragged everyone into the Holy Grail War while hiding in the shadows, and none of you are gonna make him pay for it? Make him pay for our emotional trauma. Yeah, we should give him a good thrashing.
Unfortunately, no master was harmed in the making of this show.
Yeah.
Even if we tried to hold him accountable, he'd probably just brush it off with his usual tricks. The best legal team money can buy, and sky-high compensation. And I fear the Holy Grail War has already given him returns far beyond what he's put into it. The silver lining is that this little spectacle will serve as the perfect excuse during negotiations for Madame Jade to pry open an even bigger opportunity in Penacony.
Oof.
Oh, don't say it like that. This is a good thing for Penacony shareholders.
These Penaconian rules, stinking of money, won't keep me down. Lancer, let's go take care of that old fudger.
Master, well, I'm all in on that suggestion. Time's running out. Without the Holy Grail holding us up, all servants need to go back to where we belong.
Such a shame, brother. If we ever cross paths again, I'll take you to the finest honky-tonk in the cosmos for
I
a
doubt
drink.
that's going to happen ever again. And you too, seriously, why can I never get a fight with you too? Is that so? I distinctively remember beating you. It's time to say goodbye, Master. I have to admit that your fashion sense could use a little work. Plus a 7 and
Let's skip the last-minute psychoanalysis, all right? And when it comes to fashion, you're not much better than me, Guardian of Humanity.
You should already know why you were summoned here. You were summoned as a heroic spirit. Very well then. Now it's me and Saber. I'm glad I was summoned to this strange world and got to experience it with you. Anything else you want to say to me? I saw your fears in your dream, but Master, don't be burdened by the emotions that come with being human. The fear of the unknown, the dread of loss, or the regret what you couldn't achieve. Even Heracles was just a child before becoming a hero. That's true. You may not be strong enough now, but I have faith that you will eventually become a star that illuminates the entire cosmos. Like you did? Who's Heracles? If my existence can occasionally light the way forward for you, that will be more than I could hope for. Master, please send my regards to the person you will become in the future. At the same time, in the Dreamflux Dream, the host of the Holy Grail War is sitting elsewhere, watching the scenery with interest. We're done, no?
The Holy Grail broke. What a shame.
Ah. Joke's on you.
People have pursued it, fought for it, made sacrifices for it, and died for it. Much like they did for our own Penacony. They poured their dreams into Penacony to shape the planet into what it is today. But the question is, has Penacony ever answered their dreams?
Maybe they have, maybe they haven't.
Look at this Memoria singularity. 10 Amber Heirs have passed. And out of those who once came here to build Penacony from the ground up, only one despicable old man is left. His friends, his enemies, they're all gone. I must confess to both of you, my wish has been granted. No matter how you see me, no matter how deeply we hated each other in the past, the Holy Grail has recognized your achievements and brought you forth as heroic spirits. Don't you think this is a rather unique reunion of old friends? It's unfortunate that Mikhail, that old rascal, couldn't be here to join us.
Mr. Odie, your wish truly moves me. If I didn't know you better, I'd almost be swayed by your sweet words. A reunion of old friends. No, it's just another part of your business deal.
Greedy. Or perhaps I should now address you as Mr. Rekka. Is the editing of the footage complete? That is such an important task, after all.
I've cut out everything related to the participants' privacy and kept only the most thrilling parts of the Holy Grail War. It may not be an artistic masterpiece, but it should meet your commercial expectations.
That'd be enough for me. You artists always aim to carve your names into art's annals no matter the cost. Too bad those who actually succeed are as rare as the winners of the Holy Grail War. I'm not like that. What else can truly measure the effort you've put in apart from cold, hard cash?
The memories of former heroic spirits are also worthy compensation.
Memories of a flop director like Greedy? You enlighten me. What worth do those hold?
His memories are indeed positively worthless as a filmmaker, but when it comes to him as a person, those memories are treasures beyond compare. He has had his struggles, disappointments, and defiance, only to be reduced to another nameless nobody. That man is a symbol of the Penacony of his times, a most ridiculous clown and a most genuine hero. How could I ever miss out on a memory with as many facets as a veritable diamond? But now, I'm more curious about you, sir. You've spent so much money, only to create such an unsightly mess. Aren't you worried you'll end up in disgrace like Grady?
A merchant at my age who still cares about dignity would be an absolute failure.
Oh, in that case, my business here is settled. I'll take my leave.
All right. It's your turn, Miss Asna. I'll sign the declaration to renounce the trademark on your name and all rights to your creative works. Are you happy with that?
Happy? Never. But if you don't carry it through, I'll squeeze your puny neck with every ounce of my strength until I disappear! I'll watch you take your last breath, even if I know it won't actually kill you. Goodbye, Penacony's most successful merchant. There's something I've always wanted to say to you. I wish you were already dead.
Now that's a heartfelt confession. Osna, I do hope your wish comes true one day.
Okay. As a rider, he once built an unsinkable little ship named the Compass. As a rider, he was once an angel who rode the stars above the interstellar express. Centuries have passed now. As a heroic spirit, the young man finally returns to the place where he once worked tirelessly, and no fate awaits him here.
March 7th is always bringing back bizarre and curious things. One time, she even brought back something called a raiding pistol, and it only gave Pom-Pom a single point. Also, watch out for Himiko's coffee. It's the most terrifying beverage Pom-Pom's ever encountered. But please don't ever tell her that to her face.
Is it worse than the tea from Granholm's hometown?
100 times worse.
No freaking way.
I'd love to have a try.
Well, I do say this is a little hurtful.
And that person is always dragging March 7th into trouble.
I am always dragging March 7th.
Don Hung, but even he started to follow along now.
I am the troublemaker.
You passengers are all the same. Mikhail, you're spacing out again. What's going through that head of yours?
Conductor, looks like it's time to say our goodbyes again.
Will you be returning to the Express?
Maybe. I'm just happy to hear that so many people like me have boarded the Express over the years. The nameless come and go. Some find a place they want to stay, while others keep moving forward. Just like the silver rails that never stop. That's the Astral Express. I'm sure the conductor's future will never be lonely. The Holy Grail War is coming to an end, and wandering souls must return to their rest. I need to go back to Penacony.
Mikhail, remember, whether you leave or stay, the Astral Express will always be the home of the Nameless. Pom-Pom will always be here, waiting for your return.
It's a deal then, conductor. The next time the Express stops at Penacony, please sound the horn for me, Rosalina, and Tiernan. If we can hear it, then we'll definitely come visit you.
I doubt that.
It's a promise.
Well, that's over. And here we are, at the start of everything. Gather your thoughts to the present. If there really is a chance to fulfill a wish, what will be yours? Make a silent wish?
You see, Wishes lose their power once spoken aloud.
True.
That does sound like something you'd say. Anyway, the first Holy Grail war orchestrated by Old Odie ended up being the last one. But the Dream Bubble movie, co-produced by Mr. Rekka and Dr. Edward, became a huge hit. Not only did it fill up movie theaters in Epsilon, it even created a new dream-chasing trend throughout the stars. Mr. Odie and the IPC's Penacony branch made quite the fortune from it.
I bet they did. What about my appearance fee? That old fox didn't do a thing. He's far too shrewd.
As Mr. Adventuring guessed, Cody simply brushed everything off as entertainment when questioned about placing family heads and shareholders in danger.
We should have gotten paid at least for participating in his bull crap.
While compensation and lawsuits are inevitable, I suspect he already knew exactly what was coming, even before the Holy Grail was activated. Now, old Odie did say he planned to give you some money, but even he thought that was too crude.
Huh. It is.
So instead, he gave us the most valuable thing from this Holy Grail war.
Too crude? No, crude. So, this is his apology?
There's something inside the Holy Grail. I think this is a note for you.
Hey, sister. Since y'all look pretty busy, I headed out with Hook. Big thanks to Mr. Odie for buying this rare trinket I got my hands on. That's how I could afford this spontaneous trip. By the way, aren't you curious what old Sempo's wish to the Holy Grail was?
No.
Well, I'm thinking you probably say, no. Aw, come on, sis. You might not be curious, but the audience is still on the edge of their seats.
No, they're not.
All right, folks, the show's over. But if there's anything still out there that could hear and fulfill my wish, I wish for everyone in the world to be happy, joyful, free, and have their every desire fulfilled.
That's not like him. Well, what the heck? Where are you there?
Nice!
Just like the golden years.
Wait, why? Oh, that's over. I had low expectations from this one. I don't know. I think it wasn't good. Let's be honest, it wasn't good. It wasn't. Like by that point, uh, you could grab everything about Mr. Rekka, and you wouldn't miss a thing. Nothing, not much happened, and they went and made 3 freaking stages about it. Not only that, but making the whole thing about not choosing to be a hero. Like, Christ, were they trying to make us die of boredom? And they didn't even do something interesting with the characters or anything. Or, I mean, at least we got a little bit of Saber's past, but that was it. And it was just the end. And by that point, you're just freaking annoyed about the other stuff that happened. Even with low expectations, I was bored. You saw me in that part, in those parts. I didn't care about, I don't care about Scott. I could have, if they were more focused on Mr. Rekka's past, maybe they could have done something more interesting. But no, Scott was the master and Rekka was a servant, which is stupid. And now it turns out Mr. Rekka is dead. I mean, they could still make him a playable character. It's an access there, and all the other Amphorious characters, but really, this was a waste of time, a waste of energy, of recording. I would say it was pretty mediocre. Having no expectations, it's still very mediocre. Having high expectations, I can see why many people hated it. Hmm. But I don't know, guys. I don't know if it's still better to not do nothing, just like in Genshin, giving us one piece of crap character. At least you can use the characters here. They are good in their ways, in their own way, not like Genshin with Aloy. I think I don't know what's worse. I don't know. Let me know in the comment section down below. What do you think it's worse? Trying and not succeeding, or not trying at all? Because when you try but you don't succeed, the freaking expectations fall to the freaking ground. But not trying at all, you don't have expectations because there's nothing to criticize except for the character. But there is that. The freaking event is not even fully voice acted, which again really makes it dreadful. And yeah, that whole freaking like mute scene, it was just really boring, uninteresting. It was hateful, so freaking hateful. That part. I really hope if they make more collabs, they make a better job than they did with this, because this was mediocre to bad. That's all I have to say. I hope that everyone enjoyed this video. Leave a like. Like I said, let me know in the comment section down below what you all think. Please subscribe to this channel, and I will see you guys in the next video. Bye bye.